Hello, and welcome back to some Zenazone Zero, where I'm on the last patch. Well, I think I am at least. So I think chapter 3 is the last one in, wait, where's my room? I think chapter 3 is the last one, available. Where would I even check? Where was the timeline? No, not here. Oh my god. So many. I'm also getting close to PT on the normal, well, not the normal, the character banner. Store, agents, internet, achievements, compendium. I don't know where the timeline is, but basically I think this is the last available chapter for now. So yeah, let's see what Fufu has to say. Because we are supposed to go and save Yuzha with all the people from Obol Squad and stuff. Oh wait, no. I think we saved Yuzuha, right? But I really wish I knew where the timeline is. But no, I think the last scene was on the beach with Obol Squad and Alice and all of that, and I met Seed for the first time. Freak, it's only been a couple of days ago. Why can't I remember if we actually saved her or not? Hey, you, Junior, did you need something from me? Oh, right, yeah, we saved her, and then Obol Squad was something like they found there were 300 of the quote-unquote coffins they made in the plant, spread all around the island. And they said the show is about to begin or something like that. You look like you want to say something. Come on, tell me. I've got your back. Oh, you're asking about that? Well, since I flunked arithmetic, cramming at the last minute wasn't gonna cut it anymore, so I asked Junior Wise to tutor me. I tell Fufu about my recent observation. When Wise goes to see Fufu, he often brings snacks. No matter how you look at it, Wise seems more like the one asking for favors. I can't believe you figured that out. You siblings combined must have like 1,000 tricks up your sleeves. Sounds like an admission of guilt. Alright, I'll tell you. It's about the perception technique. Although Shifu taught Wise the perception technique already, the flow of energy in his body hasn't been smooth, so I'm trying to figure out a way to help him. He's trying to catch up to me, aww. Hey now, don't worry, your brother is just moving at his own pace. Even if you're blood relatives, everyone's different, you know? It's just that Junior Wise said he didn't want to hold you back. Plus, after Ferox got you both in at the Hollow, he got pretty spooked. He was worried that when you need his help in the future, he wouldn't be able to step up. That's why I helped keep it under wraps. He's been making crazy progress these days. He'll get the hang of it in no time. Just act like nothing's up, okay? And if you got time, could you grab me some Wu-Tang root from Peace Herbal? There's an old recipe from Yunkai Summit that combines Wu-Tang roots with other herbs into a paste to make meridian flow patches. They boost blood circulation and work wonders for the perception technique. I plan to get Wise some too. Alright, let's go get him some herbal patches. Shellboy is near the shop entrance. Is he grabbing medicine inside? Come to think of it, I can faintly hear voices coming from within. Auntie Fang, I had no idea your husband and Grand Shifu were fellow disciples back in the day. An unexpected bond indeed. That's right. Even though I left the sect later on, our bonds remain strong. Your Shifu's generation of disciples, we practically watched them grow up, you know. Ah, such a shame about young Yi Yang. Gone too soon. I heard she exhausted her life force using the Qingming sword to save Wi-Fi Peninsula. The sword is a legendary weapon beyond compare. To harness such power, one must be willing to pay the price. It hasn't been easy, that's for sure. But from what you just told me, the sword has found a new master. Looks like Yunkai Summit's legacy is in good hands. Yes, very good indeed. Your medicine is ready. Please take care. Oh no, he has a mustache. Junior Bell, what are you doing here? I'm here to pick up some medicine. Haven't been sleeping well lately, so I'm here to get some medicine. It's an old problem. What are you here for, Junior? Sorry, but we're currently out of Wu-Tang root. Next week, restock. Please come back then. Hey, young lady, don't worry. You can ask around Salem Bay. The Wu-Tang root grows by the water, and while it's used as medicine, us locals often dry it out and use it in dishes. But using Wu-Tang root as medicine isn't quite the same as using it for food. Not sure if that will work for you. You must be after the root to make meridian flow patches, right? The kind used for food should be sufficient. Yeshigun. It's just that older roots are better, and if you haven't seen them in person before, they can be tricky to identify. If you don't mind, I can come with you. Yes, please. To Salem Bay. Sup, kids? Oh, it's Dante and the other kid, the sales. I forgot his name. What brings you to Salem Bay? You need root? We've got plenty at home. My mom dried a bunch. But that stuff's bitter. It tastes awful if you ask me. We're buying this not as a snack. Come over to my place to get them. You fixed my toy before and I won't charge you anything. Plus, it's better if you take more. Saves me from my mom trying to force them on me every day. Aww. He really does not like the taste of them. Later, near Mellow's place. It's in this box down here. Hold on, let me move these things off the top. Ah, bugs. Watch out, the centipedes. Ew. Several gigantic centipedes land on Mellow's arm, and both Signory and you instinctively rush to help. He brushes the centipedes off with his sleeve, but you aren't as nimble and get a nasty bite on your wrist. A centipede bite? No. Oh, that big bump looks painful. I'm so sorry, Belle. It's my fault he got hurt. Junior, you're quick to react back there, but since you usually live in a city, you probably haven't dealt with those critters much. You can't be grabbing centipedes with your bare hands. Luckily, you're not allergic, and I just applied some ointment. Should be all healed up in 3 or 4 days. Hold up, don't hide your wrist in your sleeve. It won't help it recover, and the sleeve rubbing against the swollen area will just make it feel worse. I bet Belle just doesn't want anyone to know about that embarrassing time she tried to grab a centipede with her bare hands. God, kid, you don't have to call me out like that. Mellow dashes into the house. Show me that wound first. I'll patch you up. Then you can put your sleeve back down. Kinya? I was wondering earlier why you need meridian flow patches when you already mastered the perception technique. Now it makes sense. You were preparing them for your brother, weren't you? Senior Fufu and Junior Yin who might tell you just to tell the truth, but me? I have a younger sister too, so I know there are things that are actually harder to talk about with family. You have a little sister? Yeah, we joined the sect together as kids, but unlike me, she was far more talented. I'm not being modest here. I used to slap on those meridian flow patches all the time back in the day. That's how I got so good at picking out the right herbs. Aww. Kinda the same situation as Belle and Wise. Where he was trying to catch up to his sister. Got him. Brought the gauze and scissors. As you're talking, Mellow comes running back. Senior Yi first treats your wounds, then helps you pick out some wood and goods. Alright, we're almost done here. Let's head back to Sibian Temple. Big Sis Belle, come hang out with us sometime. Oh, Nei-san. Yo. Where did you run off to just now? I tried calling, but you didn't pick up. Oh, my phone was on silent. The inventory of videotapes at home wasn't adding up. I eventually found that you had stuck the records on the HDD screen. Everything's fine now. Sorry, Junior Wise. I was just at Peace Herbal picking up some medicine. I ran into Junior Bell there and he helped me sort through the herbs. Thanks for helping me carry the medicine. I'll hand the wood and root to Senior Fufu so you don't have to worry about it. After that, he leaves. Could it be because he's having trouble sleeping? Oh, you know about that too? I heard about it from Senior Inhu. Seems like His problem isn't just insomnia or being a light sleeper, he's having constant night terrors. Is there something bothering him? He didn't really talk about it. You're usually so talkative. Didn't you talk with Senior Yi while getting herbs? He didn't mention he had a sister. These are all part of the same sect now. Perhaps you'll have a chance to meet her in the future. She's probably dead, isn't she? Because, like, almost all the sect got wiped out. Oh no, because they joined after the incident. Yishuan was the only one left, and then she started rebuilding the sect, so I think they joined after that incident, I'm pretty sure. Unless his sister was already part of it when the fall of the old capital happened. It's almost time for Fufu's arithmetic tutoring session, Belle. I should get going. It's kind of so awkward that they don't talk about it though, but I get it. He's a big brother. He doesn't want to admit it. So I need to take my headset off for a bit to stretch. White is looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious. The kind of look that says, "Here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away." Good timing, Belle. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, "Give me a call when both of you siblings are together." An official message from the mayor usually means something big. Should we contact him right away? Simulated signals from city administration surge through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audiovisual device. Lycon?
Hey kids, I trust you've been well.
Never mind.
The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Waifei Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
What's with this BGM though? It feels so calm, given that it's a call from the mayor.
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality issue? Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the dangers still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Waifei Peninsula, to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But I sense a but coming.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Waifei Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Waifei Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Waifei Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Waifei Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in.
Oh.
A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Waifei Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The military is making a play then. Because it's not our friends from Obol Squad, so...
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Waifei Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Waifei Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Waifei Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
I see.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Waifei Peninsula.
But are they actually going to move against them?
Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunquay Summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon...
It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yes, Phaethon. A legend among proxies. An outlaw of the underground. The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obol Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists and Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
Yeah, we know.
So we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say,
Yeah, we
the ones you
do.
came up with a moment ago did
Need a
sound a lot cooler.
a secret identity. You can't just rock up as, oh, we're Phaethon. But at least we have, like he said, Obol Squad. But the question is, are they actually going to move against the Exaltists, or are they just showing up to, like, show up?
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolda in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolda and Obol Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
And even if we remove them from Waifei Peninsula, I don't believe that will eradicate them completely, so... Taking down the Exaltists, the Defense Force looks like this job... the Exaltists, the Defense Force, Looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any trouble. We always run into trouble. Before heading out, maybe we should let Ishu and Shifu and the others know. I've been expecting you, Bella. Don't give me that Ishu and Shifu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunkai Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs. Which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to you. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltists play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Sabian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight and then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Carefully calibrate the HDD device in Sabian Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your seniors. The Defense Force sent word we're meeting up with Obon Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. Okay, so we're meeting up in the Hollow and then going to their base. Supposedly it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obon Squad and to test our capabilities as the special envoys. I go to sleep, and it has begun. Do not go gentle into that good night. That sounds ominous yet again. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals, in Magnus's memory.
City center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid.
Oh, this is the old Obol Squad? So I think the one that's hidden by the text box is Orphe, and then that's Isolde in the background.
This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
Oh, so Magus used to be like a human member, and then I'm guessing something happened and the consciousness got turned into what it is today.
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup! Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup!
Fall back, Orpheus!
Fall back. No. No, we have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
So her codename was Orpheus?
I'm from Yunkai Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back!
So, is this the end? Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
The change in music is crazy after that scene.
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how
I like
you're
their
always
dynamic so
behind
far.
me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean,
Overslept.
Self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I see. So Magus is the jaded captain and she's like the one that brings a bit of bubbliness in their dynamic. Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. But you're the one who woke up late. I told you that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover the squad mate is part of a sniper's job too. I see Soldier 11 and Seed over there. Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel calls everyone in Noble Squad for being late. The colonel. Noble Squad, assemble! Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed? You're a soldier too. If you join the scouts, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past, something about being in the scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before she calculates stopping. I mean it's Soldier 11, what do I expect? Before we're late for the operation briefing. Depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefings, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we even get a chance to become honored ones. Oh my god, sneezing coming! No! Stop! Oh, thank god I muted in time, that was a rough one. Oh wait, yeah, the operation briefing is here. Colonel. The members of Obel Squad gather around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon.
And their
First shot
recon.
of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
So they're the scouts and vanguard.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing
Yeah,
me about
exactly.
that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
And that's where we come in. Because I'm assuming Wise would also be there in bamboo form.
The Exaltists have long plagued White Bay Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds.
Ooh, I like the map.
You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Let's go, super hype.
Obel Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
Blitz Squad, in position.
Aegis Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magus. Agent reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad 3 o'clock.
Primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important if they've got Obel Squad handling the pickup. There's no way out!
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle.
I always forget the Magus and Orpheus
Team are inside the building up ahead.
are 2 in 1.
By the way,
So we don't actually have 3 people here.
Captain Magus is all about action. to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
So Magus is considered a she. That's how they refer to Magus.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Yo.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolda's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolda say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
There are some long titles. No, I'm not gonna introduce myself as Lord Phaethon.
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy? So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned,
Infamous.
Right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
Damn, that logic.
I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well...
The underworld.
Like you.
I mean, if Soldier 11 is working with us, you should know what that means.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
We've been in some pretty tough shit.
According to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolda have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Aye aye, Captain.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Aegis Squad, report your status!
Counter!
Aegis Squad, come in!
Uh-oh. Aegis Squad is in trouble.
The enemy reinforcements just keep coming!
Blitz Squad is pinned down. Aegis Squad, do you copy?
Fire! Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Me in. I'm ready.
Yeah, Seed and the others should be okay, right? The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices. Feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker. Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies.
There's no way out!
Am I keeping up? Time.
Uh-oh.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Oh, we play both sides. We play their squad as well.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy? Recalibrating. Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the Captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the Captain have met up safely.
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you copy?
I really like her voice.
Seems that
even though she's a weirdo.
Interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Aegis Squad, come in!
Aegis reporting in! We read you loud and clear, Captain!
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Ethereals keep emerging from the miasma!
They sure have a large reserve of miasma.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Press the
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system! Full speed ahead, Seed Senior! I'm in perfect shape!
Ow. That was rude. Ether transmission device successfully decryption and data plot, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system still grows still. Not still grows still.
remote support. In position.
In position. Damn! One shot, one kill.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point.
Yeah!
Time for us to show them what we've got, Orphe. Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room.
Excellent. That about does it for our recon objectives.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy. What's a coffin?
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Like a bed.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
This is an ether research device built by Lumex. Alice calls it an Obscura.
Huh?
That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exalt is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think... Keep moving! It's proxy time!
The unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy!
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
Why do I feel like sneezing so much today? Ah, my nose. Padam padam padam. Padam 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 padam.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, plenty still played a part in this.
That might be true. But most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
I just noticed the Magus is holding the dagger, and then when he stops, he throws it to Orphe.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
Sounds almost too good to be true.
Thanks to the envoy for all her hard work too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Hey, we met up.
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You are? We never actually met her like this.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Who? Yeah, I'm guessing the. I mean, I know it's the mech, but the proxy doesn't.
Seed Senior? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
This is where the scent
Did you
became.
attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
Yeah, I don't want to hear shit from you with a peculiar way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
You Okay, I like Seed.
Both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs?
Oh my, not this one too.
Winning over these girls might be easy, but as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution.
I'm building a harem in Obel Squad.
Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I got this.
I got this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, the 300 coffins, huh?
Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Fate, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Now we're all clear.
Damn.
Obel Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Got all the best here. Amid the thunderous storms of heavy machinery and shrill, hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exalted captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Okay, they're all crazy. I thought some of them were not as...
Talk like this?
Yeah.
It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You gotta be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably. even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting New Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Calm down now.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible.
That is also
We're awfully
true.
sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Oh, yeah.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon. Specifically, the section designated for
They have a whole section for maggots.
How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
We'll win Magus over eventually.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yphae Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
I mean, we just dealt with 8 pretty easily.
Would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information.
I mean, if they attack all at once, then yeah. But if you take them out...
Actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Yeah. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Yphae Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
No, I think something, because he said something about the final sacrifice. Maybe they want to merge all of them, since none of them are individually powerful.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Well, if it isn't Sarah. The military's operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our lord. Damn, she's hot as always. That jacket slash cape of hers. Everything for their creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force have overwhelming numbers and have taken heavy losses lately. With what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. I think she said they are driven by the duty. Otherwise, it doesn't really make sense. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine me. May the Creator refine me. Obsidian Vision is temporarily taking over Seagaze Road as our base of operation. This will be a staging area for the upcoming mission. There seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. Oh yeah, there is a few more of the other personnel. I like her hair too. Like short but then too long tails.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Oboe Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Captain Magus has been talking only shit to me! Nah, I'm not gonna sell him out, her out. Captain Magus said no.
I'll have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
That's not. Oh my god, that's.
Taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Yeah, that was completely out of context.
Temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Wow.
I guess this is the part where Hold Grudge just melt away, and everyone makes nice.
No, maggots would still be
If you're
maggots.
that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
Yeah, what's so dishonorable about it? We're still helping civilians most of the
What's so
time.
dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
Yeah, not everything is that black and white.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
Finally.
Alright, kids, enough
Thank you,
bickering.
Mom.
The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Okay.
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy. Major General Lorenz.
She basically
has
said, "Don't
expressed
make me
interest
reach back
in
there."
meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
Sure.
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
The adjourned. Major General guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjutant. Adjutant. I think it's adjutant. I'm not exactly sure how it's pronounced because I'm not often using
Your
that
guests
word.
have arrived.
Your guess.
Colonel Isolde.
Oh, he looks sketchy as hell. Look at that
Mobile
face.
Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
Like, the voice doesn't seem as bad as some other characters we've met, but that face is just like that screams sketchy.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but
Oh my god, is he actually hitting on her too? That's... Eh.
This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Waifei Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple. Ah, Yunque Summit.
Yes.
Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Forces operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you.
So what do you actually do here then?
Since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
So I'm not allowed to return back to the main city, I guess. I'm supposed to stay in Waifei Peninsula then. Wait, or did he mean restriction on Phylum Heights, meaning I can't go into the Hollow either? I'm really sorry, Bell. You came here to help and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lawrence was a decorated officer during the fall of the All Capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the Old Capital. To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us, whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier. We'll give everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world. I might as well be a prisoner. Yeah, kinda. But if we're just heading down to Swebian Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us right now. Isn't Swebian also part of Phylum Heights? So that's... Exactly, that shouldn't be a problem. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Orders are orders. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers.
Huh?
You okay there, Bell? That is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. God, the sound clips are hilarious. The mighty Miss Bell got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where the soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Storm off in defeat. Withdraw with head held high. Yes, I'm not even allowed to leave here. So Phylum Heights is just this part of the city, even though on the map where I can teleport is the whole city.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Maybe Isolde explains the Mayor General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications? What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
That's terrible!
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
Ah, but this is where Weiss
Sure
come
you're
in.
sorry, Captain. I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Yeah, you asshole. But also, we can still contact Weiss through our link. So even if Bell Phaethon is locked down here, I just thought about it. I don't know why I was so worried earlier. Even if the Bell side of Phaethon is locked here in under watch, it even gives us a better alibi. But Weiss, who's been like choring at his training all this time, can still move and act outside of here.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the Proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
There's no point finding it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker, more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Thanks to the Defense Forces signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously waiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
I got a freaking ankle tracker like a prisoner, like a convict.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
It comes and our movements restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily I can still reach out to Wise and ferry through the HD. Yeah. Exactly. Right as I'm thinking about this. Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us.
Huh?
Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by proxy, go right ahead. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. Seed knows something. Obel Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up, inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. What the hell was that? If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Trigger sniper rifle. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. The sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield after all. Boring. Now it's Orphy and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Also, maybe she is a goat and I thought Magus is the whole tail, but maybe Magus is just the end of the tail as a construct, and then the tail is actually hers as a siren. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphy. Your exoskeleton? Does she have an exoskeleton? But your tail shows way more wear, no doubt due to the captain's reckless fighting style. The captain gives it a role in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphy's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear is serviced at the armory. Hey Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes too. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movements with Obel Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Unlike.
You really can't can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you?
Oh god. Calm
When
now.
will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Opal Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
Also, I'm tied to Opal Squad. I'm not tied to the tent, then maybe I can still go in with them. The bed beneath you feels so far and you hardly... Commotion rises you from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphe and Seeds' voice. Let's go check out what's happening. It's the little one you brought back from the hollow? No, is this the little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain, the Bangboos squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bangboos distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying. Oh my god, the way she talks is... Oh, they're just dead. Let's pay our respects. This Bangoo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? Yeah, you have me. The video footage is restored and images from inside the hollow stream out through the Bangboos data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma!
Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshots ring out from a distance.
Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock.
And they can use guns now.
Is it the Exaltis troops in disguise?
Gunfire echoes all around.
No. They emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down! Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup!
The Nephilim gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. Skipping ahead.
Just as the Overseer said, even a miracle like a resurrection is nothing for the Creator!
Don't let joy blind stand before the Creator. Every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
So it's like the miasma activation experiment. Is it like Full Metal Alchemist, where they drew a symbol throughout the whole city and they were trying to activate the whole city at the same time? Is that what the 300 boxes are meant to be? Footage ends abruptly here. The Bangbu recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Those soldiers crawling out of miasma, they look like the dead brought back to life. They're dressed in military gear from the old yeah, it's old Obel Squad. I'm surprised they still had the bodies though, after 11 years. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? Oh yeah, miasma creatures like Nishon's sister. So they can summon memories, basically. The fact that these creatures take on the form of Defense Force soldiers means their creator, the enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exalted should have been aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Together with Obel Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation?
Oh wait, it's not allowed to play, my bad.
So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
Yeah, not in the chain of command.
If we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming,
according to Sun Tzu,
it
sounds like a similar quote to something in Art of War.
Gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive.
I guess we're pulling the trigger right now.
Both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please, don't betray the trust the people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltist bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Obel Squad, move out!
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
I'm not questioning Isolde, I'm questioning where, like, her sources.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there? Petty thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them.
Our sacrifice will pave the way for our...
Oh, I have full squad, I just noticed. I have Trigger and Seed.
Engaging head on. I'll pierce right through. You're in my sights.
This is your lucky day!
Encrypted documents clicked on all device accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers arise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers, but those ones emerging from the Asma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms. They died protecting New Eridu. What they mean by wrongfully killed? They approach in footsteps of Orion and God, but then what they see is the sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Just as expected.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right. And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
We have to see it with our own eyes. Like, that's not gonna fly.
That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard...
Yeah, but we need to see it with our own eyes. We're not just gonna walk out. That would be stupid.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
I mean, it's clear that the general is rotten as fuck.
Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus. The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up.
Firepower!
Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Encrypted documents detected. We may be working with Porcelumex, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is... The files end here without a warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved.
Oh?
The soldiers didn't die protecting the city? Just what have these Exaltists learned? Okay, the Exaltist remnants were spooked by the Major General unit, acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on. No, I'm guessing the General is the one who moved the data, not the Exaltists. That's their
Targets have appeared.
secondary objectives. That's why they were in here.
Just the kind of fight Obel Squad's been waiting for.
Ether vision activate.
Oops, I can't really control my strength. Flash attack!
Tactical strategy. Scorched Earth!
Be careful, Captain!
Show no mercy.
There's no way out!
Am I keeping up, Captain?
Count on me and Seed Senior.
Order received.
Come say hello to my fist.
Bonk.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. And person?
Your squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumex Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway... we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Sadly, we have to let them go because we were surrounded. Like if we were with with the Cunning Hares or anybody else, we wouldn't just let them walk off. But in this case, like it's their superior.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me.
I'll let it slide this time, Morphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obel's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Yeah, but if they're bringing illegal, dangerous research out of here, they're just as dangerous. Somewhere in the Lemian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on the meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. Though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, God, like I said, the cape is so good. The troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, it's for the right cause. Then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. If it's for the right cause. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. So she's fully on board with like meeting the Creator. She's like the truest of fanatics. And he has his own agenda, but he's also a believer. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaeton is with the Defense Force right now, and then once a real handful, not the type to let things go easily, and the elite squad of theirs has been serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. God, there's so many... This past couple of chapters have been really moving the plot along. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. They think the operation is done. New face and not in uniform either. Must be that outside help from the, what was it? The postal squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. What's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill. Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. If you're acting on behalf of the Mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words really hold authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General Forces that we are able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to Exaltis, which are in fact Porcelumex's property. It's quite the haul. Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. No, he's just a dick. Anyway, I've been having a hard time reading. Let me grab some more water. But yeah, the Major General basically did none of the work, none of the planning. He screwed the operation up because we didn't fully eradicate the Exaltists just for profit, and then he stepped in and took all the recognition for what's basically an incompleted mission. So he is just a big... I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. Yeah, exchanging pleasantries. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumex, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engaged in unlawful activities with Exaltists. Just a second. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumex is clean of any further criminal associations. That doesn't sound right. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they are created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltists, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Colonel Zolda stated in the report that the Obscura could possess an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Waifei Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Waifei Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Huh, did they have a full-scale investigation? Then why is everybody acting like it's over? If it's been evacuated. Or that was just a report, but they didn't follow like any of her instructions at all. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltists have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as she's concerned, we've already won. You faced the Exaltists more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable, but even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw. That's so dumb. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risks posed by the sacrifices very seriously. He's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Waifei Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. Okay, so at least they are evacuating. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began too. Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing throughout the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest. And this is where Don't Go Gently Into the Dark Night comes, as Obel Squad said.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Waifei Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before! Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory! And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
She's either
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
Yeah, either the general took her away or she's cooking something.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaeton, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy? The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. Oh, is it going to be Damien? Don't ask me about the specifics, you'll just have to see it for yourself. I think it's Damien. Haha! You'll meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in TOPS any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
I mean, this is his time to double down, basically. To also take out Lucro and cement himself as the leader.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquay Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquay Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him. Fufu? Oh,
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
who's this? She looks cute. She's also a bunny, I would assume, with those ears.
It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you.
And again, the
This
double
is Miss
tails,
Zhao
like they
from
really
TOS,
love them this
affiliated
patch.
with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations.
She does sound like a bunny, like the voice actress.
Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if a company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porsalumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes.
I wouldn't say he's not somebody who crosses the line. He did threaten Alice.
And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in a tow. I'm guessing that's gonna be the new faction, Krampus, because she looks like a playable character. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the show of Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Yeah, I'm assuming Krampus would be the new faction after Obel. Proxy. It's not time to sleep yet. Came all this way with squad member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Follow us, you'll see. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. See then Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In the sea breeze of Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Oval Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As the night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
And this is how we learn about what actually happened to Magus.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long.
Yeah, we heard about clones before with Soldier 11 and
I was also
Ambi.
born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus.
So she's also a clone of Magus.
The soldier's
Oh.
original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind.
I mean, that should be every person.
Cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust. They all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk.
I figured as much.
Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
That's sweet to hear. Also, doesn't look like Magus is actually sleeping, but that's just a base model. I don't think they could. If they really wanted, they could have done something, but it would have been the extra mile, and they didn't go there. After a base signal disruption, communication with the HDD is established.
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishuan Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishuan Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you exaggerating things? Yeah, but that...
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt.
Yeah, I was about to say. That guarantees that they'll rush to our rescue.
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breeds your peaceful slumber again. Yishrun, if it's chirping. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried up in the air by bird talons. Your body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in a lake the next. By the time you've come back to your senses, you've already arrived.
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple, Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Ichun Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Bell! What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
Aww. I might have exaggerated a
All
bit.
your seniors are here.
Well, not me actually. Why is exaggerated? So don't hold me responsible.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Isn't the Defense Force, don't they have a tracker on us though? Won't they know we're at Swabian Temple? Those damn soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? Still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you can see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm out on a mission in miasma dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and about your senior sister, my sister. It's not corruption systems, is it? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much, the sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. Explain to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltis bases in the hidden in the hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunkai Summit will have no choice but to break the rules and take action. We might need some reinforcements. Before she can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hands over the proxy!
The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guest. It cracked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Oh, you have no idea.
Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, you probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the Proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the Proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the Proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Thank you. Finally catching up.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the Proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason. You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Yes.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's a Zenless limit?
Rambling about this time.
It's the first time we hear about Zenless.
Left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
I don't think they ever mentioned what Zenless is out of the Zenless Zone Zero. Zone Zero, I'm assuming, is Hollow Zero.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
Amazing.
Let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquei Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
So we're going in with Obel Squad and then Yishuan handles the city.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Right now.
All of Obel Squad would draw too much attention. We'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning.
Okay, I guess not right now.
All members of the Obel Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Yeah, why are you at the temple and not back with Obel Squad? Hey there, Proxy, good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape strategy meeting. If you're on the doll version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Weren't we heading into the house? We head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed, Proxy. All members of Obel Squad are present. Please bring the operation briefing, Colonel. With away from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I've got the captain covered. Obel Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something's
Yeah, because she's
going
not in on the
between you all?
plan.
Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The Proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
Of course they will.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. Alright then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As the soldiers dismissed echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter.
Proxy! Proxy! Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan. The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together. Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass
Yeah,
the
that's
message?
hilarious, actually.
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about. Hello, vacation. Is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here. Everybody's panicking. The situation is really tense. Attention citizens, due to potential disaster in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby defense forces. There's bound to be confusion during evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows? I mean, she does suspect. You didn't exactly hide it too well. Time's of the essence. Get ready. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That Porcelaum's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please,
can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
So I guess they are also protecting assets then, that's why so many military units died.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
There must be a fissure, right?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Captain, the barrel's sticking out!
Proxy, you're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be neutral. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Deliberately set up the puzzle. So they can even manipulate fissures, is what they're saying? That's also something new. But yeah, I don't think they ever mentioned breaking the Zenless whatever limit. Any time before this.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Doxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Bum, 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 bum. At least they're not putting funny music in the tense moment again, because they had that a couple of times.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there!
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Oval Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
No, a soldier's first and foremost duty is to protect.
Doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus!
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
What an idiot, but at least we didn't have to fight them.
Annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little Proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders, and I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
A sudden message comes through the HDD.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
The Defense Force?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishin Sifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon.
I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus.
Is this really the time?
Here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
I mean, I'm really interested in the lore, but we're on the clock here. We should hurry.
We uncovered something.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people just like you lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
This is pretty pretty
But we
touching,
didn't let anger,
coming from Belle.
sorrow, or regret pull us down.
I
Thanks
really
to
like
our
her VA.
courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus. How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. As you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we wait any longer, the Fissure might disappear entirely.
Yeah, we could have mentioned this before we had our long conversation, but I also was curious about what he had to say.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel and Obel Squad figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Get ready for a heavy battle, which means boss battle most likely.
Faithful servants! Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause!
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
It's not over yet.
Keep moving forward and take them all down.
Sarah?
It's been a while, Phaethon.
God, I love her voice.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end, you...
You
stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Mevarok. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my Proxy to you!
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Of course he's running away. I thought for a second she might turn into an ethereal, but she's not. She's too scared for that.
The Master is always paved with blood and bones. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator.
Be fired!
Let's provide cover fire! Show no mercy. Who's on me and teaching you?
Ow.
Definitely not my type. It's going a little harder won't hurt. Hey, Senior.
Engaging head on. Stay on your feet.
Fire!
Tactical strategy. Scorched earth!
Be careful, Captain! Cover me, Orphe!
Of course you dodged that one, you bastard.
Everything's on fire! Here comes the big one!
Ow.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Within the core mechanism you find a device the Exaltists used to manipulate the miasma. We've seen one of those before. Amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltists to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. The equipment is shrouded in stick miasma. Any attempt to connect through uses port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yishun Shifu's level of skill for this.
Line up, no pushing.
Whoa, shit, cutscene.
May the Creator
Refine us. Yeah, they're doing like
sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
what's it called? Full Metal Alchemist.
Protect the citizens! Sir, the box is in the city. Retreat!
The steppies.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Bell, we have an emergency. Exaltist priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
Rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunque Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yishun Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. There's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
We can't fall back now.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
No, we can't fall back now. That's so annoying. Because that means they're just continuing with their plan, so we're just, again, treating symptoms, not the problem. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Ishu and Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The main forces and the Sibian Temple Masters are all tired of fighting sacrifices. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops. Alright, let's hurry up and provide support. Since we already came out of the hollow, there's no point arguing it now.
Thanks to the support from Yunquei Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the Mountain Road area, while protecting 2 VIP top...
Which are the annoying Porcelumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
With our main forces in Yunquei Sound holding Phylum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on Mountain Road. Fine, sadly we have to protect them.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
Recalibrating.
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumex. Am I keeping up, Captain?
Oh, that's what they meant, members of Porcelumix.
Those monsters. Ethereal.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumix. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porcelumix executives.
Though I really can't stand those people, they didn't deserve this.
Isolde's voice comes through the military radio.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumix for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumix's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumix's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Yeah, Isolde went kinda crazy.
Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porsalumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
She does such a great unhinged voice.
Lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde.
I did not expect that from Isolde, to be honest.
How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Seriously, think about the timing. Why is she dropping all this drama now? She's trying to steer you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphe?
I mean, she probably understands you the most.
Your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you?
Some hard words, but needed to be said.
Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
Engaging. There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threat.
Oh, this is how we edit. Okay. All the way here and then bam, bam.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help?
Oops, I did not mean to cut you off. I do apologize. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
Where flowers though? Where the pustules outside the hollow though?
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert! Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the city,
we won't let that happen.
Count on me and C Senior.
Increasing firepower output.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
There's Lucro.
Oh?
Oh no, the kid.
Crossfire!
Keep your balance, Orphan!
Am I keeping up,
Show no
Captain?
mercy.
Cover me, Orphe.
Ether vision activate.
Firepower at maximum.
You're
Oh, Dante.
from the Defense Force.
Hi.
There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
If it isn't Dante.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mallow and Ayue ran down the mountain path back to Siloom Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The defense force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His name is Dante from Siloom Bay. His uncle used to be a defense force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be?
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So his family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back.
Not the kids for emotional
Make
damage.
it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home. We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
That's an awful thing to.
But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better?
No, because they can't bring back his uncle.
Gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle
When the
Mickey's
kids got more
soldiers
brains than you.
wanted to keep him safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe. Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast. Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Magus gives a quiet order to squad, and the squad keeps marching.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I know how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
Reporting in!
That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. It's so silly. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with his oldest accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz, while I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters.
So the answer is yes.
But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad, as he finishes speaking, Magus triggers quivers, but she never pulls.
Captain Magus.
You made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the Defense Force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde.
Uh-oh.
Why don't you come with me, Colonel?
He's
we
dead.
can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes? Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
She's basically a villain now. I mean, I get why she did it, but like... I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Yeah, like I didn't expect the plot twist with Isolde. Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Let's not interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Wait, actually, am I allowed to, before I do this, visit the temple for a second? I was so absorbed in the story, I completely forgot to like send some of the stuff for the restoration. I have been slowly making the restoration of the temple, like working on it. All collected. All collected. Right, quickly. Adventure first. And then I go to Discovery, and I think I have 2 of them. And I go to crafting. Wait, what's the plus here for? Oh, never mind. And I make the new materials, which is this. Make just a few for now. I guess I'll go on for longer than 40 minutes, maybe 20. And then also make the new material, also around 20. Selling. Oh, got plenty of stuff to sell. What else can I sell? How about these? Or some of my older materials. Stock 0. I can't put the same product multiple times. Okay, then maybe I will sell these. Whatever. New materials, whatever. What else did I... Oh, this is what I wanted to see. Right, and now I'm up to date with everything at the moment. Oh, it's actually looking fancy now. I didn't expect the cutscene now, I just wanted to go back to the main story. I just wanted to do some clicks so they have something to do while I do the main story, but whatever. Oh no, don't put me into this story now, please. Temple looks even more impressive now. Please don't pull me into a conversation, thank you. Let me just go back to... Oh! Hi, you are here. Hi, Joe. Lucro, the executive officer of Port Lumix, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Intentional or not, I'm not waiting Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lawrence being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt a punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelumex needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Well, Damien. They kind of try to bring back the Melusines, that's why she's so cute. Because it's kind of like the Melusines. Also, yeah, like I said, like Twin Tails is all the rage this expansion. Orphe has it. Freaking Alice and Yuzuha. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated Obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard the gunfire from Phylum Bay again, so I rushed over here. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. Yeah, because we still have the freaking Exaltists in there. Like, this was all a distraction yet again. I imagine that Obol Squad Captain is already gearing up to charge into the hollow after her superior. Colonel Isolde? Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus'? For the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Alright, let's hear what the captain has to say with her friend. Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulses at the heart of her machine frame. Before he could say a word to comfort Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura...
I'm assuming this would be the end of the chapter, this big showdown.
...coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Wait.
To stop the crisis in the hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde.
Isolde is the overseer. Because the hollow calmed down for a second and she said after she deals with her shit, then she will open the gate to the final thingy. So I'm guessing Isolde came out of the hollow to deal with this and then went back, so Isolde might be the overseer. That's crazy.
We have to strike again!
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready.
When Lemnian Hollow is active, there's a huge risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Apparently Isolda disappeared into the hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Alright, let's go. The final showdown, or at least for now, because the Exaltists are never truly done.
The miasma inside the hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
They still haven't explained what the freaking Zenless limit is.
Crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque Summit will not back down.
Or is that how Companion Hollows spawn? When they breach the Zenless limit? They never explained that.
After taking this path. And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolda, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
If they don't explain it in any of the companion quests, I'll look something on YouTube about the lore, because they never explain what freaking Zenless limit is. Elbow squat, move out. Well, Sarah.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
Why do they want me to press tab?
If miasma of this magnitude gathers in one place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
What do you want from me?
Scalp.
Miasma here is way too thick, even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the hollow, just deactivating one here would likely not be enough. Right now we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to
I need to stop cutting them off! Look around for a nearby code. I feel like there's an urgency in the air, but I also don't want to cut out their voice lines. Whoa.
Am I keeping up, Captain?
I'll watch over you.
Oh wait, it's Yishuan with them. It's not
There's
Trigger
a trace
anymore.
of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
The marks on the back of the elevator. Oh, 32 7 3752 3752.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
I've already pinpointed Sarah and...
I did it again, 37. Sorry.
Master Ishwan, can you lock onto Isolda's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolda retreat toward the Exaltists?
She's the overseer, I'm telling you.
Let's paint this place red with your firepower.
another one of these devices. There's one of the pillars. Use the device here, yes.
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
I expected him to betray us from the temple, not Isolde. Or at least I thought for a while he might.
It's a beam from a miasma device.
Keep your balance, Dorothy!
I've been on standby for a long time.
Homing barrage! Fuck!
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
Am I keeping up, Captain?
Captain, the barrel's
Leave it to me.
They're activating the device.
This time. What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain, just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, an high-ranking Isolde, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shurian is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
She is the Overseer. The team splits up into two groups. Yushan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing. Now I have doubts about him as well, if he's chasing Sarah. I'm kinda sussed again.
The soldiers. Their uniforms. They're from 11 years ago.
Scatter! Is it my turn to...
Are you okay? Mercury?
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Surrender now! Neverrock!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mevarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along.
So you caused so many lives.
That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game? You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
But isn't the Exaltists the ones who made the sacrifice? Like, that's such a flawed fucking logic just for revenge. Because isn't the Exaltist the whole reason the disaster happened in the first place? So all her dead comrades. Like, sure, it's the result of greed, but it's also like a bigger picture. I searched the file and my asthma flares up around this older, forcing Ishuan, who was casting techniques, and Obel squad to retreat.
Colonel Isolde.
Really? This pops up? Of all things?
Silence in the air.
The reset happens as they're talking, what the...
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Oh my god.
Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
It would sure be nice if it did.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
friends and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
That's sophistry though.
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Alright. Cutscene, because we need to see how she turns into an ethereal, like.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return.
Holy.
Onwards to battle!
Oh, that's my asthma.
Careful.
Hold the formation. Keep the proxy safe.
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
Let's pure my asthma.
Infiltrations.
Ooh, chills.
You're not the same flame you once were.
Legs? Oh my god, she's hot.
Deserve the name I gave her. Magus! Creator of all things, grant me your grace.
Why are you still claiming that for protection?
The miasma is gathering around her.
Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior!
Evil shall be purged.
Well then, be washed away by the great wave! This hatred is boundless! Annihilation! Oh,
tactical strategy! Scorched Earth!
Resistance is futile!
The miasmic shield's broken.
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Oh, can you stop being invulnerable? I hate boss fights that have invulnerability phases.
Cycle of yin and yang.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
Oh, that's so loud though.
Your fate is sealed.
Vulnerability phase again. Bullshit.
Definitely not my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt.
Swift yet still.
You finish her.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Shouldn't be weapons that consume you!
The miasma's clearing.
But where is it all pulling?
Isolde.
It can't be just that easy for all the miasma to go away.
Ishwan Shifa. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
That was kind of convenient, all the miasma going away. Seems a bit too easy. Because even if the source died, shouldn't it still be lingering?
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before, installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Murphy. But I understand how you feel.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. fateful duel!
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe?
I'll do my best.
Okay, this is pretty rough.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus!
This is something new.
You've certainly improved. Not even close! The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Weren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Weren't you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up!
Ow. Second wind.
Take this!
Maximum firepower!
Why is it so fucking loud? I don't like the sound design on the new bosses. Like if you compare it to Sons of Caledon, freaking Pompey was so good.
More closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
You're right. There's no coming back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey! Orphe!
Is it Danny?
He sold it.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
I feel bad for Magus and Orphe. I don't really have any compassion for Isolde, to be honest.
My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I mean, you had people by your side here, you're just too blind to see it.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
And Sarah got away again. Corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air. So yeah, what happened to our other guy and Sarah? Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Abnormal fluctuations?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Oh?
Watch out, Proxy!
Carol?
Is that teacher?
This is about to drop some heavy lore then.
Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise. Belle. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be?
This is huge.
Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
So it was somehow her fault, but there's still more to it than we know, than we understand. The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, Miasma, the Exaltist, and where exactly Teacher is, his suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the hollow. On the path which Miasma retreats... Shit! You evacuate or something, I didn't get to read all of it! A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. You evacuate citizens begin returning. Fury and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. Based on the ether fluctuation at the time, we're fairly certain there was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred the reaction from the miasma. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like a teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltist, she must have had her reasons. Yeah, but then Isolde also had her reasons, doesn't always mean it's justifying the means. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble, there's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's a defense force. I'll go deal with them. Is it Obol Defense Force or Defense for Defense Force? Oh, seems like it's Obol. Let me do the quick daily stuff since I'm here, and then I'll end the chapter. This one time, management one time. And then coffee, and this should be it for the daily stuff. I'm almost kept for the week as well. And let's talk to Obol Squad. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obol Squad.
Proxy! Proxy! It's been a while.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So, truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex in the Exaltist experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltist group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Pink's weapons holster is crazy.
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Waifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town.
You enjoying something? That's crazy.
I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
Bye, Orphe, until I pull you, hopefully. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Orphe hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I like to know, I'll stay out of it. The members of Obel Squad wave goodbye and leave Swabian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind. From Isolde to Belle. Oh god, this is a long one, wait. The day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by our childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. I suppose I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. What Lawrence Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered I lost faith in the authorities of New Arida long ago to get closer to them, yes. Playing each side in turn, eventually I learned the truth. Rival Lucro, Lorenzo redeployed troops. Troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seems to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the Creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted these powers, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to... Yeah, the mass will continue to seep into my body, gnawing with my flesh and bones. Turns on that. Collect ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. And my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath. The truth behind the Exaltist and Greater, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. So we still didn't find anything out about the Exaltists. As for the truth about the Exaltist and Creator and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving the mysteries. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past this whole incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. Not really. So many lives lost. We didn't learn anything, but at least I guess it turned out the best out of a bunch of shitty situations. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Let her head back and talk with him and Fufu about what to do next. Oh, we have new trainees? I didn't realize we have new disciples. Still no clues about where the teacher went? Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shiwan is. Yeah. He seems kinda sus. I mean, I might be overreacting because of the betrayal, but I sussed him way from the start of the Fabian arc. And he just left with... what's her face? Sarah, and never came back. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If Senior Brother falls into the hands of the Exaltist remnants, it will be dangerous. He and junior sister Shao Guang are the most talented disciples of our generation. Are we ever going to meet her? He's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. The most senior brother of Yunkai Summit won't go down that easily. Mighty Soldier fell in a different corner. Yeah, let's see if he actually...
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title, a symbol of inherited power, nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
I knew it! I knew he's a bit sussy. And thus ends chapter 3. Coming soon for the follow-up. Seed Agent story Flora of the Blooming Valley has been recorded in the video archive. Oh, I'm getting close to 5 hours. I don't know if I wanna start an agent mission right now though and not be able to complete it. How am I looking on this front? Let's do the pulls. Why not? And then I can end stream. Maybe this time I finally pull a bit early and not on PT. Please. But then again, I'll have PT, what's it called, guaranteed pull for next time if not. It's fine either way. Pam padam. Oh, never mind. I saw a bit of yellow on the screen and like, right, that is it for tonight. I thought I might be done in like 3.5 hours and then do some agent missions, but it's been getting to 5 hours again. I guess it's about 5 hours per chapter. It's been my experience so far, so yeah, I'll do agent missions tomorrow. Let's see, because I have a bunch of them to catch up on. Oops, not yet. Where are they? No, wrong one. Do I have it here? But this is the workbench. Where would agent missions be here? But yeah, I have Trigger, I have Jufufu, I have Seed now. Plenty of stuff to do, and then the events that I can finally do now without risking any spoilers from Seed and Orphe. And this event, which I haven't even started yet. So yeah, I have plenty of stuff to do next time. I'll probably start off with agent missions, and if I manage to get through them, I'll do something else as well. But yes, thank you, Stretch. Thank you for joining me today. I am finally caught up with Zenless Zone Zero. Probably we'll do a couple more streams so I can catch up with agent missions and events, like fully catch up, and then I'll start doing some like catch up on Star Rail as well, and just do my daily logins on Zenless Zone Zero, which isn't something that I need to do on stream. But yeah, this is it for now. I will catch you next time. Bye bye.